And welcome back, Fridays, my summer car. I don't really have anything to say aside from we are quite the dirty boy. At least right now. Yeah, I think I remember end of the last time we put the fish in the fridge, which was a mistake. Or maybe not. I thought that would despawn. Huh. I thought the fish outside of the trap despawns. Oh well. But anyways, that needs to go back to the island eventually. But it seems we now have fish to cook. But anyways, goal for this stream, get the car running again. I did look at MSC editor just to see what was broken, and I was wrong. It's not the block, it's the oil pan that has a hole in it. And also I reviewed the VOD from last week, and I completely looked at the problem but didn't see it. The water pump failed. The water pump failed, which meant we got the screeching noise from the belt, which meant then when I drove it, it lit on fire and overheated. Well, overheated then lit on fire. And then it overheated so much it blew the head gasket, which then hydrolocked the cylinder, which then threw it out the oil pan. So, means I don't need a whole new block, so it should be a bit cheaper. Means my purchase list from Fleetari is oil pan, piston, and water pump. That's my minimum to get it running. But considering last week's stream was simply take grandma to church, I don't know if we're going to achieve getting the car running again. Step 1. Take engine out of car. No, don't get stuck there again. No, go right, not left. I hate this pit. Go forward then. I mean, the pit is kind of necessary to do the exhaust, but it gets in the way. There we go. Is the handbrake on? It is now. The hood is going to have to come off, so we can get the engine crane in. I can't believe that whole running around looking for the ratchet and it was still here underneath the car. I think it's the second smallest. Yeah. The ratchet because it's quicker. Or less annoying to use. I know I don't have to use the engine crane, but how do I make it go down? There we go. I mean, I could just unbolt it and rip it out of the car. There's no requirement to lift it out properly. That's down a bit too far. I think it hooks up to the head. I think it's meant to screw in there, but there's... The alternator is already there. Screw it. I'm just going to rip it out. I probably don't have to do things properly, but I'm going to. I mean, really, you wouldn't undo these, but the game's going to make me. Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. So I should remove the wiring, which means the battery. What is it? It's a 7 or 8, I think. Is it? Ah. I guess all the dents have made the car drain the battery. So I'm probably going to have to grab a new battery. I've got one in there, but I should grab another in the dead pile. I mean, realistically, you'd just take the cable off. What's next? Axles. Fun. Can I never remember it straight off by heart? I should get a jack, but... Come on. Come on, come off. Really does make you use a jack. Size of you. So what was that? That was a 9. Put this back in. Put the wheel back on. If anyone doesn't know what I'm doing and why I'm taking everything apart before getting the new parts, the new parts don't spawn at Fleetaris until you take them out of the car. We'll take the old out of the car. So I have to take everything out, then drive over to Fleetaris. Well, hope that I'm in time to drive over to Fleetaris. That axle shaft does not look correct. Well, half shaft. Oh wait, that's the other side one that's flipped over and... Okay. Gear linkage. Where can I... Okay, it just cuts out from there. Okay, so where do I remove it from? That's the clutch lining. That's the clutch, not the gear linkage. Where's the gear linkage? There's also the wiring. Actually, I don't have to worry about the wiring too much. But the starter motor has to be unplugged. And that bolts. What are you? Kind of annoying that there's no actual visual indication of the size as well. I mean, they're sort of bigger, but it doesn't actually mean anything. Come on. I missed it. Like, there's the hole. Yeah, you can sort of see how I'd mistake it, because I thought that was the oil pan when looking at it, and that was the engine block. But the engine block's up here. That basically almost took out the gearbox. That should have ripped a hole in the gearbox as well. Why won't you disconnect, starter? Oh well. Now, these main bolts. and the one at the back. Engine pops out and rolls on the floor. Look at that hole. Is there? I don't think there's any oil in it. Shouldn't be. No. I wish there was a way to tell whether or not the oil filter is still good. I'd expect it wouldn't be. Because it just had a... that. So it shouldn't be good. So I might as well grab a full set of service parts from Timo's while I'm out. So, oil pan has to come out, which means gearbox has to come off. And the head has to come off again to get rid of that head gasket that's blown up. Oh, that's probably something I forgot to take off. The exhaust. Because there was a couple of bolts there and there. But I guess the game doesn't care. So when I say service parts, I mean plugs and filters. It still looks good. But I don't know whether or not the game models that. We're losing things already. So can I just take the head off as one unit? Probably. No, I have to take the cover off. And then I should be able to take it off as one unit. So I've got 5,000 marks. Reckon it's worth buying a new carburetor? I mean, performance carburetor? Oh, that's not what I want. What did I loosen? Oh, I have to take that off anyway. But I'll do that next. I should get a new set of rockers. I mean, I should replace everything in the engine. But I'm being cheap. And only replacing what's needed to get it running again. I should probably shut up. I mean, that's not exactly accurate. But it does show that it's blown. It's not accurate because the cylinder that left is number 1. But number 1 doesn't have any damage to it. Exactly. Actually, it does. And you don't know where the cooling channels are because they're not modeled. Now. I don't have to take the cover off. Which ones are the cover and which ones are the... No idea. Okay, where is everything bolted together? Is it just those? And it wants me to take more out? Where is the gearbox bolted to the block? There. I think I'm too far away. Or maybe I just didn't get to it. I swear that bolt looks bigger than a 10. Gearbox off. Hello, Andrew Damister. Welcome in. Look at that hole. At least it's not that expensive to fix everything. Or shouldn't be. Just time consuming. Yeah, he does react to swearing. Or, more accurately, he reacts to the finger. Yeah, this happened because I tried to... Well, because I drove Grandma to church. And that took 4 hours to get back. It's triggered by when you put parts of the car together. So the rear left suspension, the driver's seat, or the engine block into the car. From that point, it's about an hour and a half real time. Actually, no, that's when he starts appearing with the car. Then it's 2 or 3 hours after that of real time playing. Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 hours, possibly 4 hours of real time before he loses it. Yeah, I refueled it and immediately got it back with no fuel. But then again, I only got to borrow it twice before he lost his license. Okay. Now I need to take off the water pump so I can get a new one. Yeah, not exactly sure what to say to that for getting the wiring. Because I've been kind of... No, I didn't actually cheat with the wiring in on this one. My previous playthroughs I have, but... I did look at a guide exactly what points needed to be wired. Yeah, everything's built, and this is like week 4 or 5. And I've gotten the roll cage in, but I'm still saving up enough money to buy the seats and harness to enter the race. Even though I know there's no way I'll win it. Yeah. I'm going to have to go out there in a moment. I mean, I end up buying a set of steel rims for it. The wide steel rims for my road tires. And I've saved the GT rims for my rally tires, which should be ready at Fleetari's. Yeah, it's like near 2,000 marks just for the tires. And then the rims, yeah, 1,200 for the steel rims. And good luck in surviving it. I honestly just avoid it due to the fact that I'm playing on Permadeath. Okay, what time is it? Okay, Fleetari's closed, and also that's late enough that Timo is closed. I honestly haven't... I'm trying to remember if I've ever driven the Rusco. I don't think I've ever gotten that far in the game. I know it requires gambling to win it, but I've never reached that guy. No. Yeah, that's honestly how I end up playing it as well. Saw videos of it then... Well, the game, initially. Yeah, I think there's some issues with Steam. I've had some issues with Steam's cloud save feature as well. That corrupted things. But you got it running now. So what do I need? Water pump, oil pan, head gasket, piston. I guess I'll sleep the night. Hug which wall? Hey. Not late enough to go to sleep. I mean, I usually end up cruising in gear 3 to 4. I mean, 1 and 2 to get up to speed, but I usually do my best to cruise in the higher gears. But yeah, I found gear 3 for cruising on dirt is better with the van. I need to pick up things from Timo's and get the parts. And go to Fleetari's to get the parts, sorry. I'm not 100% sure what you've been talking about, so... but good luck anyway. I think you're meaning the gear to choose when driving down the dirt. But yeah, I usually... As much as I can, I cruise on gear 3 on the dirt. I've got nothing to do now. I took the engine apart. Now I have to wait till the morning. Yeah, probably because it's got too much torque. No, that wouldn't make sense. It's not so much the gearing, because that's just controlling your speed. It would be your position on the road. I can't see you driving, so I don't know. Gonna cook a fish. What time was Fleetaria open? I have no idea. I think 8 or 6 a.m. Then it closes around 4. It's really up to you. It's a case of, do you want to be able to keep selling money and interacting with him? Or do you want a bunch of money and to do whatever straight away with it? And have to deal with him trying to kill you. I mean, he's drunk. It should be simple enough to just punch him out. Only taking a single hit to knock him out. Yeah, I did the same thing. Actually, yeah, I never put the rear seat in the car because I didn't see it as needed. That's one thing to do. Move that over to Fleetari's. I already got the couch from the dump. I put that over at Jugs. Got there too late and it's closed. Yeah, it closes. He closes right on 4 p.m. I think. At the very least, that's what I'm sure it is. It's why I haven't gone out there yet. Yeah, this time of night, you're only going to get Australia and maybe some English and European. I think it's... Yeah, Western Europe is in the morning, the afternoon time at the moment. I think. I don't have my time zone chart open. Come on, cook. Mm. Yeah, yeah, here it's 9 p.m, so settling in for the night. Do a few hours of stream, then go to sleep. Flipping. Oh. Which breed would that be? I mean, if you're just trying to get back home, I don't know, I usually stick to the highway where I can. I just don't like driving too much on the dirt roads. Even though objectively it's faster on the dirt. And I probably wouldn't have blown up the engine. If that's how you're playing it, to restart. I will admit that I have walked home a couple of times to grab the tractor and pull cars out of ditches. Oh, yeah, the van, once you're off the road or even off the dirt, it performs really poorly. Grilled pike. Yum. I mean, for sewage jobs, or... I suppose, yeah, you've only got a bit over 1,000, so... Get 2 weeks in with... Actually, no, you start off with about 3,000 marks, so... Have to be careful where I urinate when you're in this room. Yep. I suppose you don't need to do any jobs for just getting the car running initially. But since my end goal is actually to win the rally, that means buying parts, so... Yeah, so what I meant with urinating in this room, the battery charger is right there. If you urinate in that direction, you die. Okay, so... I think I'm done for the night. 9:45. Okay, so I need to get some new Killdew brewing before I go to sleep. And I should grab the fender, because that needs to go back on the car. It's the longest job, and they've nerfed it a fair bit, because you have to drink it at the same time as the drunk guy. Not as much as the drunk guy drinks, but it makes it harder to sell to him. You make about, I'd say 4 to 5, maybe 6,000 marks per delivery, if you have a full set. Yeah, honestly, the chop wood job is probably one of the best. But it only comes up every 8 hours of real-time playing. Yeah, once you deliver it, he won't call for 8 hours of real time. Could be empty. Oh, I haven't bothered collecting any of the hay. That's probably something I should do. Eventually. I already have enough trouble keeping things together with other tasks. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Dorms. Oof. Yeah, I suppose if you don't want to go through the trouble of walking home. Double check your fuses if you've paid the bills and you still don't have power. Because sometimes when the power goes out, this will switch off, and or one of these will blow up and you lose power to specific sections. Hello, Mug. Thank you for the follow. Basically with the fuses, it's turn the power off, unscrew a fuse, and it'll pop out, and then insert a new one, screw it in, and turn the power on. Yeah, if the fuse icon in here is black, that means it's dead. Yeah, they're supposed to be red to indicate that they're working. Alright, I was brewing killed you. To be honest, the assembling of the engine in the car. Glad I get to do it a second time. So 1 sugar. 2 sugar. 3. 4. 5. And 6. And 1 yeast. Okay, 10:30 at night should be enough time to sleep. Yeah, I got addicted to car building simulators right before I found my summer car. So the entire construction of the engine was just the same as every other game to me, aside from trying to find the correct spanner size. So really, for the engine part, I never needed a tutorial. The wiring, on the other hand, the Christmas gift. For the spanner. What do you mean for the fuse? Oh. Trying to work out what you mean. Oh, for the socket. You see, what is it called? The ratchet set. The ratchet set is... Yep. 360 marks. It's actually fairly cheap. And really at the same time I grabbed the gauges. Another 550 and 230. 200. Minimum suggested is the 2 gauges up the top. The air fuel gauge is needed, makes it a lot easier to tune the car, get the correct power needed. And the, what are these? The tertiary gauges tell you when your battery's not working, alternator's not working, and so forth. I mean, it's supposed to tell me that when the water pump's not working, but yeah, they're actually the 3 cheapest items in the catalog, I think. No, the exhaust is cheaper. But yeah, only 1,000. Dual tip. Yeah, 60 marks. But it's only cosmetic. Basically, you could go without that gauge. It is possible to tune the car without the air fuel. Oh, right, yeah, the loofah. Window loofah. Actually, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but... yeah, they're not exactly on my radar yet, too. Because I actually want to do the race even though the car's not upgraded. But I have to get to a point where the car's not going to blow up. No, I don't want to do the drunk guy tonight. Yeah, they are a bit of a menace. Just trying to think. Yeah, I wish I clipped it, but 2 weeks ago when I got the car registered, I pulled out and the bus just came barreling straight past me, right in front of me. So when you pull out, come straight into the main road, and the bus just came straight at me. I mean, it depends on how far you want to go into the game. You have to build it fully to get it inspected. Well, actually, you have to build it to stock to get it inspected. But you also have to inspect it before you can enter the race. Yeah, if your goal is only to just drive the car around, you don't have to get it inspected. You'll get fined eventually if you drive it on the highway, but... it's literally a highway loop and the dirt sea. That's about all there is to it. Or if you mean the exact layout of the town. But that building right there is the inspection. I just came out in front of Timo's right as the bus came barreling down. What time is it? 7:30. Yeah. That's where he leaves the van, yes. I think I just need to go get the stuff from town. Anything I need to take with me. And it's my turn to get out to town. Where's the fuel canisters? I can refuel the jerry cans. Yeah, actually the jerry can... yeah, first off, the jerry can, when you start the game, has a small amount of fuel in it, about 1/8 of the tank for the Satsuma. Yeah, that's full. I don't need to refuel that. So really, aside from the parts for the engine, the game gives you, well, parts of the engine and the wheels, the game gives you everything to have it running. That's full. Okay. Nothing to take. Nothing to take with me. Yep, the stuff from Timo's and the wheels. Everything else is already here to get the car running. It's always fun. Check for bills. And a bunch of bills. Yeah, I mean, when I first played the game, the tractor actually had a, what do you call it? A proper ignition on it. Same as everything other vehicle. Now it's got no way to turn it off without using the hand throttle. So it's been a while since I first played. Hey. Oof, don't hit them. You go to jail. It's a minimum 3-day sentence, which is like an hour or so of real time. Unless you reload. Well, reload to a time before you hit the NPC. I suppose that is the fun of the game. The stress. I mean, it's not supposed to be a generally fun game. You wearing your seatbelt? Because if you're not going too fast, the... Oof. Yeah, you have to... Right, yeah, they changed the physics for the van. It doesn't have much grip. Yeah, I don't bother with the helmets unless the windshield is gone. So yeah, I've got the seatbelt on, but I don't bother with the helmet unless the windshield's broken out. Well, that either means walking and getting another vehicle, or trying to push it. Or if you're on the dirt road, you can wait for Penna to come by and try to tow it out. Should I go to Litari or Termo first? I mean, if you're close enough to the road, you can technically wait till Penna comes by and then wave him down and attach the tow rope if you're close enough. You know what? Timo first. Yeah, if you're right at the tree, that's not... Yeah, if you're in a ditch, then you have to have a heavy vehicle to pull it out. Because the van just has no grip on dirt. Well, on grass, I mean. There's not much you can do about it. You need another vehicle to tow it out. Or reload. The van just... They modified the van so that it has no grip on grass. And just slides. It does okay on dirt, but it's best used for tarmac. Yeah, I don't know what I'm on. I think the default. If you're not near anything... You're not near anything, you're probably going to die. Are you playing on Permadeath or just regular? Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that makes it a bit more relaxing. You think it's weird that I don't focus on safety when I'm playing on Permadeath. But then again, I started the challenge to build the car and do the race, thinking that I was going to die repeatedly. Yeah, I don't know if I can compare the amount of time I've been playing in weeks, because this has only been played on stream every Friday. And I've probably been going for 3 months. Get past me already. Or maybe. Speed up, speed up, speed up. Come on. Ah, don't pit me. Ah. Damn it. He didn't want to die and tried to kill me instead. Yeah, I've never driven the tractor to the other side of the lake. I've only ever used it between the home and the delivery point. Before I get the van, I always use the boat. But then again, I only need to make one trip. And this time I didn't even bother getting the stuff to build the car. I just grabbed the shopping that I needed. Yeah. But then again, the boat is annoying because of how loud it is. Add in the fact that really going to... Not only you go to Timo's with the boat, you go via the island to grab the stuff for making Kiryu and coffee. Honestly, don't think I've ever gotten lost in the game. Yes, they're infinite. Hello, Uncle. I think that was Uncle. Yeah, once you have the canister, you can just spawn as many as you want. Now you guys stay there, don't ram my car. I'm going to need a fire extinguisher for the rally. So I'll grab that now. I'm going to need oil for the car.
Kyllä täällä maakin kohtelu on aika kaltoa tätä minunkin bisnestä. Ihmiset valitsevat, kun ei ole rahaa oikein mitään ostoon.
What, dead on the side of the road or just... I actually don't know their names off by heart. Oh, as in the wrong car.
Se nyt minun kannalta ihan hyvä juttu sekin.
Yeah, I think she gets out and does something if you don't save her straight away. I don't know. I've never actually found them dead yet. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? I've got food. I just got some new beer for the car. Oof. Yeah, they would have respawned. Because they don't stay dead. Those two, if they die, they just respawn when you reload. I think it always does that.
Katos, sehän on Peräjärven paskat kuskijat. Se tulee taas ton vittu paskansa kanssa tänne vittu reumaan. Menny vittu oikeesti.
I wonder if you don't even need to have the fire extinguisher full to enter. Yeah, I don't really enjoy their music. Well, mainly because it also overrides with my own stream music that I'm listening to. Ah, crap, they're driving. Kind of way I don't like them. They just about almost ran me over. And they rammed into the van. Nut jobs. Okay, I should be able to make it to the van. Yeah, to each their own. I don't really enjoy bass boosted music or anything that reverbs too hard. Okay, now Fleetari. I should grab some water first. Yeah, water. I mean, the van, it always slips on grass. That's where it's been coded to specifically not have any grip when driving on grass. And also the Satsuma will slip on grass as well. I mean, on a highway, yeah. On the highway, yeah, going full tilt, there's no real problem if you can keep it under control. At about 105, 110, it'll start getting death wobbles, but... Well, maybe it's 150. Yeah, you need to downshift to accelerate, upshift to go for higher speed. And the downsides of just flooring it on highway will be if you come across the cops. I actually have no idea. Well, they're not going. I mean, you probably went too far off the road to do that. Well, what do you mean by pulled over? Do you mean at the checkpoint, or were they actually chasing you? Yeah, I don't know when it happened, but the AI traffic coding got changed around a bit, and they seem to be crashing a lot more. Okay, yeah, checkpoint. You have to stop for them. If you keep going, they do chase you and try to run you over. That's always fun. I mean, after a few hours of playing without reloading, you'll find there's just accidents everywhere on the road. The main road. I once came across the bus on its side across the entire highway. I routinely come across the truck stuck on the side. Usually the caravans jackknife everywhere. But since I'm only 1 hour into this, there shouldn't be too many. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I'm sitting on the speed limit, waiting to see if there's any cops around here. And there's the blue car. Actually, the cops aren't until further up, but... I honestly don't listen to much of it. I don't turn on the radio, and... it's not that bad. I just don't exactly enjoy the heavy bass on it. Other stuff that I do end up hearing. Oh hey, a walker. Which one is that? No idea. Yeah, I'm turning onto the dirt road for Fleetari. Actually, when you say you use gear 3, about what speed do you normally drive on the dirt road for? Is it around 60? All the way up there. God damn it, Fleetari.
Terve, terve. Mikä oli pojalla mielessä?
Got myself some rally tires. Move these to town and save them for when I actually do the rally. Okay, now I need, what was it? Head gasket, 330 marks. Water pump, 350. Oil pan, I didn't look at the price. And a piston. 1,548. I mean, sleep in the van with either the back seat or the couch. I don't know if that'll work. I haven't tried it. Be interesting to see if it does work. Okay, I'm getting weirded out that this is going so smoothly. And down to 1478. Considering I just bought a bunch of beer and stuff, and also a bunch of engine parts to rebuild it. Alright, yeah, in the little dirt ring. I mean, if I remember right, the GT grill does also improve airflow a little bit. It makes cooling slightly better. I think I already got these. Yeah, it's the other side that I haven't picked up. Got the radar buster. I don't know if I want it in the car. I know you get fined if they see it in the car, even if it's not plugged in. Now, where's the coil springs? I literally just picked up the long spring. It's at Fleetari's behind this beige brown car. So it's on the, what is this, the east side of Fleetari's. If you're looking at the front, it's to the right. I mean, it might be buried in amongst all of this, and I moved it to make it easier on myself for later, but otherwise it was behind here. I don't know why, I just like the visual of the Ferndale crash into those tires. Here, I'm just going to take this with me. I don't have to install it. Hopefully I don't come across the police. Because they will find me if it's in the car. I mean, that is probably one way this could go wrong. If there's police up ahead, I'll have to stop and throw that radar buster out. If I don't, there's a fine, and I'll probably be broke. The other option, I could crash. I mean, if you're on those dirt roads, if you're in the section that you're searching for the, what is it, for the GT grill, it's just one little circle that has one entrance and exit on it. I mean, it curves left and right, but it's just a circle track. If you keep going around, you'll see an exit onto the main dirt road. Come on, 120. Oh, that bush scared me. I thought it was a cop. Right, now I'm paranoid. Every single stream before this, something has gone catastrophically wrong and derailed my plans. I think, yeah, this is the exit. Are you taking my bad luck? I mean, they're free. There's no reason not to grab them for one reason or another. But it just comes down to the question of what you want to do with them. Like I've said, in my case, I'm using them for the rally tires. Yeah, if you want a free set of wheels, then it's those or the steel rims in the mansion. But I suppose if I wasn't playing on Permadeath, I'd go for the rims in the mansion, just so that I can have the tires hold the car up while I was building it. Without needing to pay Fleetari for a set of tires. But then again, those wheels are only at 1%, so you can't drive on them. Yeah, like I said, you can only use them for building. They're not really meant for driving. So what, bring them home, save up till you can either get rally tires or good road tires. Yep. I mean, to be honest, if you're not using them, they're close enough that you can just leave them at Fleetari's. Because otherwise then you have to transport them back up to Fleetari's again to get tires. But then again, there's no difference because you'll have to come back home sooner or later and then go back again later. Yeah. I mean, you'll probably end up spending all that money on getting rally tires. Because I know when I finished off my job list last stream, I had like 8,000. I spent like 3,000 on the tires. But then again, it comes down to whether or not you want them for road tires or rally tires. You mean the all-terrain, sort of midway point? Because there's 4 tire sets. Regular passenger road tires, an all-terrain one, the dedicated rally tires, and the slicks. So I've got the cheap... These are all cheap wheels, these set. Just passenger wheel tires. So it slips on grass. And these have the most expensive rally tires. You mean the fuses in the electric box? These. I mean, you buy a box of fuses, you press F to get a fuse out, you turn off the power, scroll down to take a fuse out, or to loosen it, right click, it comes out, and you grab a new one. Oh, sorry. It takes the fuse holder out. Then you have to put a fuse into it. And slide it in, screw it in, and flick the power back on. Not actually that difficult. The only dangerous part is if you try to do it without turning the power off. Because if you try to unscrew these with the power still on, that will kill you. Now, new parts. Where are the parts? There's the oil pan. There's my piston. I mean, good luck for the drive. I don't think you'll need anything for getting the wheels themselves. A new head gasket. I mean, now I need to save up money to fix the damn bodywork again. Because I'm not deleting the mesh file this time, because that happened legitimately. I think there's one more part somewhere in here. There it is, the water pump. Now, what's the first thing that goes in? Water pump. I mean, it's not so much what gear you select and stick in. Really, you should be moderating and going through them as you accelerate. And also, don't hold the accelerator constantly with the van, especially when you're either on dirt or grass. You'll just find it a lot easier to drive if you moderate. And was there anything in the way? Oh, when you say you tried to get them, you probably got stuck in a ditch nearby, because you have to go over grass to get them, unless you want to walk. I mean, I just parked on the road and then walked. Yeah, I tend to tap the steering. I don't hold it unless I really have to. If I'm making a sharp turn, then I'll hold it. But a lot of the time, you just tap it. Unless you're using a steering wheel, that makes it a lot easier. Okay. Water pump in, piston on. And now for the engine head. I'm finding it interesting how many parts all use this same socket. Oh, if you're... with the helmets. I don't see how that would help you that much. Unless you're going there at night, because the wasps don't fly around during the dark. Because if you're there at nighttime, you can just go up there and grab it. Yeah, the black battery here. Oh, yeah, for the flashlight, it takes... You want to grab 3 packs. Just so that's enough for everything. Unless you can't afford it. How many does the flashlight take? The flashlight... The flashlight takes 4. I don't know how to get the batteries out. Either 2 or 4. Actually, it might just be 2. But it's definitely a multiple of 2. You like it? I mean, a single pack should do the flashlight, but I also wanted to do the radio. So I needed 3 packs. GT rocker cover is on. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to put the police radar on. Yeah, I'm not sure about the police radar because you have to throw it out of the car completely in order to not get fined now. What's next? Oil pan. One of the recent updates changed it so that now if it's in the vehicle, it doesn't have to be attached. You get fined for having it. It used to be that you could just detach it from the dashboard and they wouldn't care anymore. But if it's in the vehicle, you get a fine. Just possessing it is enough. So you have to throw it out of the vehicle before you pull up. Seriously, how many components are secured with this one bolt size? I really didn't notice. It's like everything that blew up all has the one size. Oof. Alright, yeah, the mansion. It's got a water pump. I'm just still paranoid, like, what's gonna stop me from building this? It's only been an hour and a half. I was expecting this to take the full 4 hours. Yeah, the walkers. Honestly enjoy watching them get hit by the rally cars. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Banner, I've had one collision with him. Well, one encounter that's a proper collision. Like, I went into a ditch off to the side, and weirdly, he turned into me and shoved me further into the swamp. Of course, he got stuck alongside me. The only other time I've really encountered him is I got the Ferndale stuck in a ditch, and he just happened to come by at the right time and give me a lift home. So honestly, Ben has been a okay guy for me. 10. Yeah, it's weird. I've only encountered him a couple of times. Yeah, those junk calls get annoying. Got a fridge full of fish. I find it amusing. Not sure. It's probably a scam call. Am I done rebuilding this already? Yeah, I think it's a marketing call asking you to take a survey or something. What is that? Oh, it's disappeared. There was a weird black line floating in the air. Did I thought I bought a oil filter. I did not buy an oil filter. Damn. Well, I bought oil. I'll reuse the obviously very bad oil filter. Because I would not trust an oil filter from a car that's just had its engine blow up. To be honest, two. Because if there's any panel damage to your doors, I think the light or something drains the battery like crazy. Yeah, then you won't be buying anything. But really, you only need one to start the car. But you definitely want to have a spare somewhere. Or at least some method of buying a spare. And steal the slot machine. The poker machine. Honestly, stealing the poker machine, you need either the tractor or... Yeah, you need the tractor out there to... Oh. Yeah, if they're there, don't bother. You also need to... Well, you need to wait for the pub to close. Make sure there's no one inside. Timo is left. Make sure there's no walkers around. And make sure that the guy diagonally across the road... Yeah, the old man in the window is hidden. But really going up and looking at him makes him go away. Okay, I wish there was some way to tell if this oil filter was bad. But it's sort of like the batteries, just no way to tell. I'm like thinking, which switch? The only switches I know of open the fuel pump. Or turn the fuel pumps on. In Timo's store or in the pub? Because if you go into the store side... Yeah, if you go into the store side, those switches under the counter turn on the fuel pumps outside and let you fill up the car. You can't pay and Timo gives you an angry call for stealing, but... And then you pay when the next time you go there. Yeah. Sausages and fries. because you keep forgetting to go in and pay, or because you keep getting fuel after hours. Like, he may want to, but he never will. Okay, how am I getting the engine in? Am I using the crane? Yeah, I haven't actually had to take fuel yet. Or use the switch to get fuel. I think I need to remove that. Where does that bolt onto, though? Unless it's the other way around. Ah, there it is. I mean, you are flipping him off. Yeah, I do remember buying at least some spark plugs, so where are they? Yeah, actually, I haven't sworn that much at Timo. Like, I've been too much focusing on trying to get this car running and making some money. The only time I've gotten annoyed at him is when he's killed himself by riding into people, into other cars, and falling over. And then making me realize that, damn it, he's not going to open up anytime soon. Yeah, it was right at the end of a stream, so... Well, actually, yeah, right before the end of a stream, when I was going into town, like, I need fuel. I start entering and I see him on the ground, I'm like, damn it. And then I punched, what's his name? The guy in the blue car. And he punched me back. I didn't wake up for a week, or half a week later. Like, I went there on Monday, hit the guy in the blue car, he punched me back. It wasn't until Thursday that I was awake again. I mean, by my time, yes. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But I only do my summer car on Fridays. Damn it, I think I've lost my shopping. Screw it, I'm just going to reuse the same parts. I have to remember to grab a new oil filter when I get into town. Wait up, there it is. I mean, a lot of the car models all reused. And just reskinned. There's the engine oil and the hoist. I'm just trying to remember if I've seen the yellow van. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere, but I don't think I actually have. Oh, And into the car. Yep, third time. I've got the engine going back in the car. Okay, how much further? A little to the left. Plunk. It goes into the bay. Yeah, the weird thing is I'm not really sure how much help I can say about the driving. Yeah, if you haven't been playing for long, when you first die, then there's nothing in town. You have to take the bus and... That or Penner. He's turned around and come back at you. I mean, all he does is go backwards and forwards along the rally routes. So if you're near town and he comes at you from Fleetari's direction, then you know he's going to turn around. So, yeah, he turns around at Strawberry as well. Because that's the other end of the rally. With the lights on your car, you mean? Yeah, I don't know why I haven't actually had the lights work. By lights, I mean a short keyboard shortcut. I've always had to press a button on the dashboard manually. I mean, at this point, Ian is not going to be back for a while because he just went past you again at the strawberry field. So he's going to have to go all the way down to town, then turn around before you see him again. At this point, I'm thinking you should probably drive on the highway further around to the other way onto the dirt that's closer. It's physically... Well, it's longer, but it's less dirt roads. Okay, probably why you're wearing the helmet, so you can survive those impacts. If I hit a tree that hard, a seatbelt wouldn't be enough. Well, Blackbug's going back in. I mean, I know you say which gear you're using, but how fast are you actually going? Like, how far is the speedometer pointing straight up? Because that would be 80k an hour, which is a bit too fast for the... Okay, the problem with using the van on dirt and just holding the accelerator is when it gets to the higher RPMs, it loses grip. I mean, fourth will go past 120, but it becomes unstable. Really, you should be thinking of it as first up to 40, second to 60, and then third to 80. Like, don't try to push the engine to its max RPM before shifting, because if you go to the higher RPMs, you've got more power going to the wheels, which means you get less grip. So, also, when you feel the car sliding, just release the accelerator. That's probably the simplest tip I can give. Because once you are sliding, you will keep sliding until you stop accelerating. Yeah, the van, yeah. Money shifting the van's no problem. It complains, but it won't break or doing anything to you. I mean, it really comes down to your perseverance, whether or not you want to, whether or not you have to restart and want to keep going, or come on. Okay, what's left? Radiator hoses. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I can say about that. All I can see is you're driving. From what you're describing, you're just flooring it and not trying to keep stability on the dirt road. Like, I can't even think of anything else I can say other than don't floor it. I mean, I'm also using keyboard. And I've already been from the house around to town, back, all the way back through. I mean, it's not so much pressing S to brake, it's letting go of W to not accelerate and just coast. Because you don't want to be going full tilt. I mean, on the highway, it's okay, but full tilt on the dirt roads with the van. One sec, that's enough drinking. Like the highway, the tarmac around the outside. So if you come out of the town, like there's Timo's right here. If you come out of the town straight onto the highway, turn, well, from the town, turn left onto the highway. The first exit on the left is the one into the strawberry field. But if you go around the corner and further down, there's another left. Rehigh. Like, I'm guessing you're crashing somewhere around here. In these fields. I mean, if you do the highway route, it's easier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because that's the only area that I've crashed as well. But that was the Ferndale, which does not like the dirt. It's even worse than the van. I mean, at this point, you can just take the highway around to this exit over here, which is next to where one of the sewage pumps is, and come in it from the other direction, back into home. It also means you only have to cross the railway track once. I mean, that's the route that I always take, just due to the fact that it's safer. Even though technically it's quicker to go through the RYK place, through this road. But it's a pain, especially if Pena comes up behind you or in front of you. Also, hello, Crescentbert. Yeah, you probably only need one pack if you just want the flashlight. Okay, so urine fatigue and dirtiness. I mean, the problem with buying two is it's not enough to do both things. They need batteries. But then again, you'll have a bunch of spares if you run the flashlight out. I've yet to actually need the flashlight. Yeah, I suppose you don't need the juice until you start brewing kill you, but you should stock up on the bottles anyway. Because you need 20 bottles to fully empty the container. Which, what is that? Yeah, almost 4 trips to Timo's. Yeah, it's 4 trips minus 4. You get 20. Which means it will take at least 4 weeks to get all 20 bottles. Because Timo only restocks on Thursday. Timo has 6. I think he has 6, yeah. So you buy the first week, get 6. Second week is 12. Third is 18. And then you buy 2 more the last week. And then you have enough if you keep going back to the junkyard to pick them back up. I mean, yeah, they are useful. You can fill your car up with bottles of water. I'm still looking for what is going to throw me off getting the car running again. I mean, right there, 169 minutes. Actually, no, that's this session. Where's... I have 6.5 hours. Why do I keep looking at the wrong thing? 163. There it is. Ah. I'm getting weird jitters. Mentally, because everything's going as planned. So yeah, 163 hours of my summer car. Not really that much in the grand scheme of things. I've got the firewood job. So I guess that's what we're doing tomorrow. That's something to focus on. Yeah, the weird thing is I don't have any games with too many hours in. Like, let me just go into my games list and order by playtime and see where my summer car comes in. Six, 12. So it's my 13th most played game. My highest playtime on any game is RimWorld with 750 hours. So in the grand scheme of things, I don't play many games for very long. Right. Good. I'm going to get the car started, then we're going to do the firewood job. What's left of you? So, like, technically this is all stock. Like, why are you going so fast? The van is not meant to go fast. Where did that pipe... Oh, there it is. I mean, yeah, up to, like, 120, and then it starts death wobbling. And then you lose control. Like, really, you're not supposed... Also, if you go more than 80 when you see the cops, you'll get a fine. Actually, by the time you see the cops, you've already got the fine. Because there'll be another cop in the bushes with a radar gun. Damn it, there it was. Like, it takes some keen spotting to see the cop that has the radar gun. But they're usually further up ahead. You'll get past them before you even see the checkpoint. I think that's everything reassembled. No, it isn't. I mean, it's enough to start the car. I need to put the clutch linkage back in. And the half shafts back on. Oof. I mean, if you were going over 80 when you saw them, you were already caught. You just turn around and go the other way. Because you don't get the fine until you go up to them. But I think it still turns up in the mail. Huh. I mean, the cop teams have, what are they? The people standing on the road that you pull up to take the breathalyzer test. You've got the chase people in the cars, and then there's also a couple standing out hidden with radar guns. They get your speed. I mean, I hope the glitch I had a few weeks ago doesn't happen to you, where I went up to them, did my breathalyzer, was like, they got fined for going too fast. And then the next time I came past him, I stopped, and he didn't do anything. And then I'm like, okay, I'll just keep driving, and then got chased by the police around the map. Well, chased about 100 yards down, stopped, got another fine for running off without giving a breathalyzer. Ha. Give him the finger. Yeah, a lot of the characters... Well, yeah, none of the police actually care. They'll ignore anything you do unless you actually hit them. Or if you disobey the law, damn it, go in. Yeah, he's trying to get a speed reading, even though you're probably on foot. What size are you? 10? No, you're not 10. You're 9. Yeah, I imagine you don't have enough money for the fine. Unless you punch them, then, yeah, then you will get arrested. This one is the wide steel rims that you get for buying them from the catalog. So it's the cheapest wheel that you buy from the catalog. They're supposed to be wider. Like, they actually come out wider than the fenders. They're the wheels you're meant to use with the fender flares. As compared to the junk wheels that you get from the mansion, which are narrow, or supposedly narrow. But it's because I didn't want to go into the mansion. And instead just bought the cheapest wheels. Because I also didn't know about the GT wheels being there. So I ended up just buying the cheapest set that I could get. And put the cheapest tires brand new on it. Come on, come off. See, how worn are these tires? Mansion wheels. If you don't mind the ghost there, go at night and you won't have to deal with the wasps. Get 88%. I mean, the other option is also you grab a fire extinguisher I bought the batteries, put them in the flashlight, and then go into the mansion at night. It does sound like a plan. Because I'm a little freaked out by the fact that there is a ghost in the mansion if you go there at night. Which means I don't want to be there at night. But if you go there in the day, there's a wasp nest that'll kill you. Yeah, the ghost technically doesn't do anything. I just never have gone up to it. But the wiki says that nothing happens. It just walks around. And now I think that's everything back together. Now it needs new oil. How full are you? That's been kind of noticeable. Because what, you was just leaving Timo's again when I started this stream? Or when you turned up in the stream? Ah. I forgot to close the drain plug. So, I don't think the tunes should have changed. Because I didn't touch the cam or the rockers. Or the carburetor. So everything should still be in tune. So I guess battery on and turn the key. What size are you? Wait, where's... Ah. When I took the engine out, the ground disappeared. I mean, if you reloaded, the cops are probably still in the same spot. And if you drive reasonably, you're not drunk, and have your seatbelt on, or at least not be speeding when you reach the cops, or reach the cops area. Or you can keep trying reheat. I mean, you can usually get away with one beer. I think it takes like 3 to 4 before you get a reading. But the thing is, I haven't tested it. I haven't pushed anything to test. So we have oil. Yep, shiny oil. How's our coolant? Empty. Yep. Yeah, go ahead. Or you crash already. Welts. Well, I have no coolant here, so... Oh, right, the road that goes off to the right. Yeah, that... Yeah, that road that goes off into Ski Mountain over here. That... I don't know how you get your car up there. I've seen people do just jump off it. Okay, right. That's why I was drinking. I need coolant. I mean, on the speedometer, the safe speed is usually the speed limit for the area, and the speed limit for the dirt roads is 60. That's probably the best speed that you can go. Aside from the fact that if you encounter Penner, he'll shove you off the road anyway. And where did I put the wire? Right here. The battery... No, wait. The battery doesn't need to be in. I mean, it's ultimately a case of getting used to the van on dirt and grass and controlling it. Because I've chased some of the rally drivers in the van. I mean, I can't keep up because the van doesn't go fast enough, but I've given them a run for their money. Okay, now what size were these again? 8? Let's see. Will you run? Pull the choke a bit. Just need to do the alternator. And the car runs again.
Antero, move!
Right, that track. I don't even think the track is on the map. Oh, wait. It's not really at the map. It's... I mean, if you made that left turn into the little dirt oval or dirt circuit, then you turn right, and I'm trying to remember where. You know what? I'm gonna give the Satsuma a test drive. Got my beer. Got my ratchet set. I don't want the hood. What, you just came up across it right as the train was... Or did you get ahead just before the train? Sounds like you got ahead just before the train. Honestly, Oof. Honestly, I keep slowing down at the railroad. Did you at least survive? That's about the only thing I can say. Because I keep being over cautious at the railway. Good. Close the door, turn off the lights, and go for a test drive. I think everything should still be in tune, so... It runs. Lights work. Okay, why am I not moving? I'm revving freely, so that means it's not in gear. It says it's in gear. I'm shifting fine, so clutch. Why is my clutch not working? Okay, clutch has fluid. Which should be your left turn into... I think the lop sign is the turn into the house road. Yeah. The speed limit for the road going to the house is only 40. I mean, it's the same condition, so you can probably do 60. And there's no giant cliffs like around... Okay, so clutch, clutch, clutch. Are you good? Yeah, you're on the home straight. You'll get there, and there'll be bills to pay. Probably with how long you've been. Actually, no, there probably won't be that many bills, because, like you said, you've had the power off. And fuse is blown. It is... Actually, are those attached? Grab the spanners and go into the tunnel. Oh no. Yeah, I suppose they go towards houses. It's like the question, how do you follow the power lines if every road has power lines? I mean, yeah, there's only a single road going to home. I'm like sort of questioning how you get lost on it. I mean, technically it does fork at the end, but one side just goes over to the woodshed. Yeah. I want to unscrew them and then screw them back in. I mean... And congratulations! But yeah, I'm not entirely sure why it wouldn't shift. We have clutch fluid. Actually, it's entirely possible that it is shifting. Like I said, it's just not releasing the clutch, which would be the handbrake. Is the handbrake attached and coming out? Should be, because I didn't touch the handbrake when taking the engine out. I mean, I should consider saving, considering how far I've been today. Because if I have to reload the game, actually it doesn't matter. It's either the game crashes or I die and have to start from the beginning. Yes, Andrew? No. What happens if you Alt F4, it just closes the game. The game only saves if you go to a what is it? That's not true anymore. Earlier versions, that's true, but the moment you die, the save file gets deleted. Or I suppose if you Alt F4 before you actually are dead. Like if you're heading for a tree or something and you know you will die, Alt F4ing will keep you alive. But then again, Andrew's not playing on Permadeath. So... it's not exactly useful for a non-permadeath run. But for permadeath, if you Alt F4 before you actually die... Wait, it actually saves? Huh. I wasn't aware that it actually saves the game when you die in normal. I wish I had an actual pedal to press the clutch. I really shouldn't have the lights on because that's going to drain the battery. So that's all in. Why are you not releasing the clutch? See, it's still pressed. I think it's pressed. No, that's not pressed in. The clutch isn't working. At least I don't think. Yeah, the clutch is not pressed in, so that's not connected for some reason. Okay, I'm probably going to have to load up, well, just save and quit and reload, see if that helps. Yeah. Problem is I don't like using it. Clutch X. The problem is it should come on automatically when I pull the handbrake. And it's not. And it should move as I shift. But it doesn't matter if I press it. So like, that's when it's pressed in, and it should do it automatically as I shift. Or pull the handbrake. But it's not. First thing to try. I'm just going to save and reload. Well, it looks like this is going to be the derail. Well, actually, I'll call it once I get over there and try again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's your bedroom, the shed. Well, up is on, down is off. You can also tell by the 1 and 0. When it's down, you'll see just the 0. When it's up, you'll see the 1, which is on. Yeah, 0 for off. Binary. Let's try this again. You can get lucky, and sometimes you can get unlucky. Nope. So... I guess this is how I get derailed. I should probably shove the car out of the garage. But... where's the clutch? Oh, hey, the clutch fell off. I suppose reloading the game told me that it was not attached. Well, the drive gear. I mean, it's not the actual clutch, but it is the mechanism that moves the clutch. Well, applies pressure. Applies and removes pressure to the clutch. It takes fluid pressure going in there to push against the clutch. So yeah, it's not the clutch itself. Yeah, the last one on the bottom right is like where you would put a spare fuse in real life, but you can't do it in the game. It's not connected to anything. There, I removed it myself. I don't actually know. I think like 4. There should be only... I'd expect only 4. There's 5. Says it on the package. 16 amp, 500 volt fuses. Okay, the car should move now. Did I put the... Yes, I put the ratchet in there. Handbrake up. If I turned it on... Well, it moves. Get the choke in the right spot. Good. Just going for a random drive. I appear to have lost a wheel. Well, what did I lose? I lost steering. No, not a wheel. Yeah, for the flashlight. This... Damn. Why won't the drive gear stay in? I think the drive gear's toast and broken. Well, that was fun. I think I'll just leave the car here and go do the wood cutting job. But yeah, that's the problem. The van will disappear the moment you sleep. Actually, or even if you get too far away from it. Like, I wonder, can this part actually break? Well, it has to have broken because it keeps falling off. Can't. Like, why does it keep falling off? Like you saw, I took it off, completely re-skewed it back on. Yeah, unless you have the coffee mug. Go through the entire night, because those are the only two options to lower fatigue. Hey, look, all the screws are loose. Hey, quit sliding away on me. I might actually need a new clutch. Even though the clutch was the best conditioned part when I built it, according to MSC Editor. But then again, I've driven it enough to bring the tires down to 80%, so... Correct. That's what you have to do to prevent it from spoiling. Even leaving it in the bag, well, actually you have to take it out of the bag for that to work. But even leaving it in the bag, outside the fridge will have it spoil. Oh. You probably didn't have power to the fridge. If the fridge isn't making this humming noise, then it's not actually keeping the food fresh. So one of these, Keto, the third one up here, is the kitchen. If it's not good, then the fridge won't work. Actually, I don't need to use the sauna for the stress. I've got some wood chopping to do. Honestly, I've never worked out how to use them properly. I keep going through them, but... What, are you holding F and just having everything spray everywhere? Or are you spawning things one at a time? Oh. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, for me, I do it a bit iffy. Sometimes if I'm in the kitchen, I'll just spawn everything at once. Yeah, I honestly haven't found the repellent to work for me. I'll use like 3 containers at once, completely use them up, and I'll get maybe a minute or 2 minutes. I can imagine if you haven't been home in a long time. Okay, I probably bring that back. No, that's good enough. Yeah, suppose it would. All just that weird frame. I'm just having this weird flashback because I don't think the logs used to go... I thought the logs used to be in a pile that went like that, not all the way up against the wall. That was an interesting glitch. Wait, are you supposed to do it from this side? I mean, I'm doing it because I've got the job. And my stress is high. Yeah. I mean, if your tractor's not already full, then yeah. And you've got nothing else to do. Fill it up and wait for the call. Because if you sleep, you've lost the van, so... Pretty much the only thing other than picking strawberries you could probably do. Are already full of logs. Ooh. What, he didn't take it? And it's still where you left it and not moved over to his place? Because I didn't get that lucky. Yeah, I definitely did not get that lucky. I got the van once or twice. No idea. I guess it's random. Or there's probably some math to it, like you placed it in view of your bed and it couldn't despawn while you could sort of see it, or you were close enough. So this will be the third or fourth time that I'm chopping wood here. For the whole stream or whatever. Yes, I did pass inspection. You need to build the car up to stock standard. So basically all the stock parts that they give you, aside from the fact that the default oil filter and such can work if you have them, they just damage the car quicker. You need to then have the car tuned, whether you do that yourself or pay Fleetari to do it. Yes, the triangle needs to be in the car. It doesn't need to be in the boot, but in the car. Yeah, so the AFR range needs to be within like 14.2 to 14.8, somewhere around there. It needs to have a wheel alignment reasonably straight. And it needs to have tires above 60%. And those tires have to be road tires. So either the cheap passenger or the next one up. Not the rally tires or the slicks. What else was there? There's a few things, but mostly it's basically having the car at stock condition. Stock condition and driving well. No, those are only at 1%. And you need at least 60% on average. It's a weird thing. The game generates a random number, which is the percentage you need, which is somewhere between, and it gets set somewhere between 30 to 65%. So there's no guarantee from save to save whether something will work. At least for the inspection. What? The carry or actually put the wood in the trailer? Or do you mean this wood carrier? Because that's only useful for getting wood inside the house. Oh, trying to back into it to hook it up. I mean, as long as the trailer is upright, just having it lined up is the only thing I can say. If the trailer is upside down... Oh, to back it into the shed. Unfortunately, all I can say is skill issue. It's basically practice of reversing trailers. Because I also play Truck Simulator. American Truck Simulator. I'm just trying to think on how to explain the angles. People usually explain it as turning the opposite direction, but that only works when you're looking forward. If you turn the camera all the way backwards, pressing D to turn will actually make the trailer go into a right turn. Even though if you're looking forwards, it will be relatively a left turn. But it really comes down to which way you're looking as you steer. If you're looking forwards, turning to the right will cause the trailer to go left when reversing. If you're looking backwards, pressing D to turn right will make the trailer turn to the right. Of course, then you have to keep an account of the articulation between the tractor and the trailer. Sounds about right. I mean, if that's as close as you can get it and then throw it over the edge from the side. But that's a bit of a walk and backwards and forwards. Then again, blocking the exit, I don't know if you want to do the whole thing and move the tractor afterwards. Probably could have moved the trailer a bit further back. The bar can sort of straighten the... Yeah, straighten the suspension. I mean, it doesn't ever fully fix it, but it can make it better. Hello, Fresco. Just chopping and collecting wood. Am I near the end? Nope, still growing. I'm doing okay today. Blood pressure's up a bit, but otherwise fine. Suppose that's probably why the game's going easy on me today. Don't know if you remember last week. Engine blew up within the first half hour or so. Or hour. And then spent the rest of it trying to get everything home and set up. And then getting some money. The hay bales, as in you've collected one and got one in the trailer. I mean, they're only used to bring back to the farm. And if you bring all of them back, you get like 3,000 marks. Yeah, once you bring all the hay bales back, it's 3,000. I mean, if you do it, he then gives you another job to collect his combine harvester and drive it back into the house, or to his farm, which is another few thousand marks. Problem with the harvester, though, is it's very slow, slower than the tractor, and also doesn't have enough fuel to make the trip. But really, it's just 6,000 marks in total for both of his missions, I think. I've never actually done them. I don't know if there's anything more to it. Well, on the chopping block, as in keep spawning it. I mean, that glitch has been fixed ages ago. Oh, as in it keeps staying on it for you. I mean, I just have to keep swinging at it until it dislodges and goes off. But it eventually piles up to the point that you can't spawn another. Or get it clear enough to spawn one. Is that full? No. Ah. I just glanced over at my stats for the moment. I appear to have officially crossed the threshold for a affiliate. So the random question is, to the people randomly here, should I take it? Because I like streaming without having any ads at all. And I don't want payment for this. What, how fast I can chop wood and then fill up the trailer because it's now full. What, how long was this? Like less than 20 minutes? To get a full load of wood? I know for a fact it would take a lot longer in real life. Get rid of... Actually, no, I want to take some of these. Do I want to risk burning the house down? Now that's a question. It appears there's a thunderstorm going on somewhere. Because my screen flashed. No. Once it burns down, you've lost it. And not only have you lost the house, you've lost the telephone, so you can never get wood cutting or sewage jobs again. It means you've actually, not only do you lose your main place of saving and sleeping, you lose your main source of income. That's a mod. That's a mod. Not part of the base game. Even if you win the Visetti house, that doesn't have a telephone in it. No, that's... You look it up, it's one of the first mods, most popular mods from Nexus. Do I want to... I mean, you just chop as much as you can, then throw it into the trailer and keep doing it until it's full. That's all it is to it. I'm just going to leave the... I'm not going to take the tractor over there at night, because I don't think he's there to collect the firewood. So I'm just going to drive back to the house and go in the morning. But that should basically reimburse me for all the money. Oh. Damn bike. All the money I spent on fixing the car. Handbrake. About 3,000 marks, was it? No, actually a bit more. So I had 5,000 marks at the start of the stream. But then I also bought groceries. Or, more accurately, beer. Now the question is, do I want to leave the phone plugged in? I've driven the drunk guy back twice. I got 3 more drives before he talks about his case of money. But the question is whether or not I want to do that. Oh, it's Friday. Crap. Is the wood guy even there when the rally's on? I mean, I know he's not there now. It's too late. I don't think I can take it to him tomorrow because the rally will be in the way. I don't have the gear to join the rally. Should I? Got yourself trapped in some way? Tractor with the trailer inside the tractor. As in you fully jackknifed it so that the tractor and trailer are merged together. Because for some reason there's no collision between the two. Actually, that might make things easier. You can go forward and push it in. No, actually that... No, you have to actually get it in. The wood has to go into the trailer itself to count. I don't... You'd have to throw it in manually anyway. That's what I was doing. Picking up individual firewood and throwing it into the trailer. Let's randomly cook some fish. I should put the fish trap back out at the island. Let it fill back up again. But really, I'm trying to work out how that would have made any difference. Where you drive the... I mean, how would you have gotten the trailer over the logs if you were driving forwards into the shed? Because it's not long enough. So you would have to have been backing into it. And if you were backing into it, you could usually just stop close enough that it's easy to throw things in. Ooh. This job. Well, I'm annoyed that I didn't get this mission earlier. Because it would have been nice to have that 40% discount from Fleetari a lot earlier. Congrats. Yeah, if you can get it close enough to the cutting block, then it makes it a lot easier. You can just lean down, grab it, throw it in. Although it gets repetitive. That scared me. I thought things were about to light on fire and burn. Want to get my fatigue as high as possible before sleeping? Or do I want to have it as low as possible and try go to sleep as late as possible to sleep through Saturday? I should buy some charcoal so I can use the grill to do this. Because it's a lot faster. Or somewhat faster. You go down your house road, you turn left, and then when you come to another dirt intersection, you turn left again. You'll go over this really narrow gorgeway, and then it's on the right, his house. You know where the Kill You guy is? If you reach the Kill You guy's house, you've gone too far. It's the house before that. Well, when you come out, the house road, you go left, down through the curbs, you turn left again when you hit this cross intersection, and then it's on the right here. The Kill You guy's house is right here, so if you reach the train tracks, you've gone too far. I think... No, Lop is the actual town. Oh, no, that's perfect. Lop is... I have no idea where. I just know where the actual places are, not their names. Which is fun. I mean, if you have the job, you go into your house and you look at the map. And there's a... What do you call it? A dart on the point. Yeah, so you're looking at that wiki map. But if you go into your house, you'll also have the map. And there'll be a dart right where you need to go. If you're at home, that's in the kitchen. I don't think I've ever let it get to red. Oof. Drink before eating. Even though the game gives you a little bit of leeway. Grilled pike. Yum. Yeah, the biggest problem I have is knowing when people will be available. Because I don't know if the firewood guy is going to be there tomorrow. Right, you haven't got much money. I still like that my fridge is full of fish. I mean, my fatigue's full, I should just go to sleep. I am not doing the drive the drunk home. I guess we're going to spend most of the day just watching the rally. No, the trailer only connects to the tractor. And I don't think the van has the grip to take the trailer. Yeah, the question is whether or not the van could even pull it, because it doesn't have any off-road tires. And you're on dirt. What's their times? Oh, they haven't done any. Well, two options. You can either paint it yourself from buying the paint at Timo's, or you can pay Fleetari to paint it fully. Although I don't think no, Fleetari doesn't do specific colors. He only does factory colors. So that's not enough. Yeah, the only way to get us change it to a different color is to get them from Timo. I doubt it. I don't think 2 cans is enough. What time is it? What is that? Near 10:30? Wiring's the part that I have trouble remembering. Honestly, I just go around looking for spots that I can press F on while holding the wiring mess. That's about all you can really do if you don't know where exactly. But it's usually just in a line that goes from the front of the engine to a fuse block, then out into the dash. And then from that fuse block to the back of the car. And also from that back of the car point, it has to go into the fuel tank. Yeah. Also, don't do this with the battery connected, because that will kill you eventually. I mean, you can get away with doing like 1 or 2 here or there of parts of wiring, but if the battery's connected and you try to wire the whole car, you'll end up killing yourself. Of course, the annoying thing is the battery has to be... yeah. Probably wasn't screwed on, bolted on. I mean, it has a left and a right fender. Oh, yeah, you mean... No, the fenders have 4 bolts. You got 3 across the top, and then there's 1 at the bottom in the front. Yeah, it could be 4 across the top and then 1 at the bottom front. Yeah. I'm just waiting for someone to get hit and run over. Usually happens at least once per race. Oh. Yeah. God damn it. Why is it normal for people to be able to do sub 5-minute runs? Set sub 5-minute times? Because it's really looking like I'm going to struggle to win the rally. Or even have a chance of winning the rally. Even the junior one, because there's 2 different rallies. Like 4 minutes 55. Well, maybe these are the advanced times, so... Put the body together. Huh. Is it weird that I've never seen the name of the song written out? Actually, that's an idea. I want to have a look at the pricing of the things to buy. So I want to get the other hood. I don't like using the current hood. 2,000, nearly everything I'll get from delivering the firewood. And I still need to save up 5,000, well, 6,000 for the seats and harness. Actually, did I plug the phone back in? No, I didn't. It went crazy and flipped? Yeah. Yeah, I wish I sort of clipped what my car did when I was building it. I mean, if it looks crushed now, it was a lot more crushed when I finally finished. The first time around. And I had it launch into the air multiple times. But that's mostly due to the fact that I didn't have any wheels. And was pushing it around. So the suspension kept on glitching and just throwing it. Yeah, that's fun. I'll say how I tried pushing it into the garage the first time. It then ended up sideways lodged in the pit. Which is how it ended up with the roof crushed in. Yeah, once that happened, I just decided screw it and pushed it out again. And ended up upside down in the driveway. And I'm like, "Oh, that's good enough. I can get to everything on the underside easily enough." I mean, that's how it works, isn't it? You have no other way of getting to the underside of the vehicle, so you flip it over. You know, I'm gonna grab a case of beer. And have it... Oh, I should have closed the door. Yeah, you'll probably have to try it a few times. You'll probably have to try it a few times to get it to stay. A few of the body panels are like that. I'm probably going to end up littering my living room with beer bottles. What are we at? 4 minutes 41. But all the others? Yeah, I suppose restarting would reset any glitching. So what, the others went in fine and just that first one? I'm trying to think. Yeah, you will have to come back to it because the all body panels are required for the inspection. If you're going for that anyway. Nothing, it's cosmetic. Actually, it's not even that. Those are not even required for the inspection. I don't know. I don't think they're required for the inspection. But they don't do anything. They just look the part for a rally car. And I suppose the stock version would also have them. Because real life they're required. Whee! Oof. And Stebber is stuck. Or is he? Nah, it looks like Stebber got going again. I mean, at this point, everything's probably already damaged, so find where it's stable and try and get everything attached and just stay out of its way when it's falling. Ah. With how much it's flipping, I thought it would have been dented. Well, if you've only just put the wheels on and the suspension together, then... Actually, have you put the steering rack in? Because if you've only just put the steering together, it's going to be out of alignment and needs to be aligned. So, when you align... there's a little nut on the steering rack that should let you adjust how far left and right the wheels point. Yeah, when you put everything for the front wheels, including the steering rack that connects them together... Oof, well, he flipped and flew. Oh, you're talking about clicks with the spanner. I didn't use that method, I eyeballed it. And then test drove it, and then adjusted. What is... Is that Penna? Oh no, it's just another... One of the rally cars caught up to another. Stepper and Passy are right next to each other. Will Passy pass him? Oh wait, will Stepper pass Passy? Wait, what? They're both named Passy now? But yeah, when you first initially put the wheels, well, the front steering together, it points wildly left and right. And needs to be brought straight. Yeah, I am not looking forward to joining the race with 4 minutes 41 to beat. But then again, these are for the Amateur Cup, not the Junior Cup. So I wonder how I'll actually do in the Junior Cup. I'm not expecting to even place with stock parts, but... Oof, Liska has ended up in the lake. I mean, if you place a piece of firewood and it doesn't move, then it's full. That's about the only way to tell. Unless you're counting. Yeah, if it still goes up even a little bit, then it's not full. I mean, you have to just keep adding wood until it no longer goes up. That is if you want the full amount, the full payment. Because you can just give him just one piece of firewood and he'll accept it for like no money. And then you're sitting there waiting for 8 hours to pass before he calls again. Imagine, I'm just sitting here waiting for a manslaughter. Or a phone call.
Hei, olen Simo kumppani lehdet.
Screw you, scammer. Or he's not actually a scammer, he's a marketing call.
Voi vittu! Voi vittujen vittu!
And, oh, they didn't hit. Oh, some people have been knocked over, but we didn't see it. Yep, if it's not moving up anymore, then putting more doesn't make any difference. And it's useless, so... Depending on if it's daytime, on a weekday, you can go deliver it. I mean, that's what I'm waiting for the weekday to come around. So I can go deliver that firewood. Although, the question is, do you even have the job to deliver it? Because if you have the job, it should give you that pinboard marker to tell you where to go. Then work out what you're going to do with that extra 3,000 marks. Yeah, I need to do that. Well, actually, I don't have to. No, I do. I still need to buy the safety equipment to enter the rally. And then I only bought enough, just barely enough to get the car running again. So most of the engine parts are still worn out. I mean, the body panels and such, yeah, you can fit those just fine, and you'll still pass the inspection. I think you can still have the performance carburetor. But the exhaust has to be stock to pass. So you can make it look like a rally car. That's no problem, and it'll still pass inspection. And I think that's the cheapest stuff. But to be honest, I'm not really concerned with the appearance of the car. Yeah, the rally seats can be fitted. Actually, the rally seats are required to enter the rally, which is why that I haven't been able to do so yet. But you only need the driver's seat installed to pass the inspection. The passenger seat and the back seats are not required. And they don't even have to be the original seats. You can use the rally seats. But yeah, the $6,000 to get the seats and the harness is what I'm saving up for at this point. A little annoyed that I didn't get to do the flyer run on Friday. Like, thinking it should have been... I mean, yeah, it's sometimes a bit of a optical illusion when you place one looking to see if it twitches. And then you're not entirely sure, so you place another. Firewood, that is, into the trailer. Ooh, another crash. Too bad we can't see that point. Huh. I'm not hearing the kill you bubbling at the moment. I think it might be done. The only reason I can think to hold it is to run. But also, yeah, that's annoying. It could only come up when you're tapping it. I'm gonna go check on the kill you. Like again? Oh, right, you're outside. I think it's done brewing. Yeah. I guess we'll be selling to the drunk guy on Monday.
Hei, olen Simo kumppani Lehti.
Stupid marketing call. I'm honestly surprised that watching the rally does not lower stress or do anything with the stats. I mean, it probably wouldn't because you're seeing how well that your competition is doing. I mean, what day is it and what time is it? Because if it's early enough, you should deliver that firewood as soon as you can. If it's late at night, it's probably... I don't know about sleeping. If it's late at night, then... Ew. I think he's not available after 8, so you probably won't be able to make it there. Probably. Seems like the most you could do with the time. Especially considering you're probably going to end up losing the van when you sleep. This time. Also, the thing is, you have to not have the van for the uncle to lose his license. Because he loses his license for speeding in the van. I don't know how the game handles the fact if he doesn't have the van. So really, I'd say do whatever you can to get the car as far along as possible. I think it's, yeah, make sure you'll need the battery in place in order to put wire in the last parts. 8mm, and you want to do the positive first. I think, yeah. At no point do you ever want to have the negative. I mean, yeah. You need to wire the battery to the points, so the positive goes to the main block, and the negative goes down to the engine at the starter motor. Ooh, manslaughter! Not quite a strike, but he mowed down 4 people. Yeah, so long as you don't bolt the negative without bolting the positive first, as that's the main way to start a fire. The other method is to have the water pump seize up and then keep driving. Because that's what happened to me last week. And I was completely confused when a fire started in the engine. Yeah, make sure that the negative is secure before you put the positive in. And also, yeah. Which is oil, coolant, then brake and clutch fluids. Yeah, for the wiring I had to use a tutorial as well. We roll. I mean, you really shouldn't feel so bad about getting your car stuck off these roads. The AI is having the same problems. I think it's later in the day, so they're trying to beat their best times and just going crazy. There he goes. What do we got? 441 still? Yeah, saving often is sort of a good idea. Although, keep in mind every time you save, the time advances 2 hours. Which may or may not be a good thing. Ooh. Wasted food. I mean, I think that's the reason why I always open my shopping in the kitchen. Just have it explode out over the kitchen, so it's short trips. And I always open it all at one go, so it just explodes everywhere. And so you can see everything. And he's off the track. Oh, is he? No, he hasn't. He just almost looked like it. I'm a bit annoyed that I'm not going to be able to do the wood delivery this stream because I'm reaching my end of time. I don't even think I'll be able to get through the weekend. Ooh, 4:39. Because the car's all together, and that probably means you're going to be driving faster on the dirt roads than with the van, which means probably facing Penna at a much higher collision speed, or a tree at a much higher collision speed. Much more likely to die. Right, yeah, you respawned in at nighttime and the door was closed to the bathroom and the light was off. It's just perfectly pitch black. Always fun. To be honest, that's kind of the way. If I save at night, I always turn the light on in the bathroom, because it will stay on when you reload. Oof, yeah, if you don't have the truck over at the town, then you don't have much of a way to get back without using the bus and walking. What you do is you go over to the TV and turn the TV on. Well, actually, if it's at night and you don't have the fatigue to sleep, you go over to the TV and turn it on. It should have a test pattern that will raise your fatigue very fast. Then, aside from the fact that you don't want to sleep to lose the van, it's a case of just sleep. It needs batteries. Like, I mean, the boombox at the back of it has a little battery compartment somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah. And it takes 8 batteries. Or is it, no, 10 batteries. Or is that 5? I don't know if it's 2 layers. It might be just 5 batteries, but yeah, you need 3 packets to do both the flashlight and radio, I think. Or 4 packets. Screw it. I guess I'm going to try the sauna. Making sure I turn the TV off. You mean the guy for the firewood? If he's not there, then either you don't have the job or it's too late in the day. Or too early in the morning. Oh, the uncle. The uncle... It's random, unfortunately. A specific amount of time. I think it's like 3 to 4 hours after you initially get the first van, or... I mean, it's not related to in-game time, it's related to real-life time. Like, I'm gonna look it up, because I've got the time to do it. The... Ayasuko. So, acquiring... Okay, how long does this take? So, internal timer counts down real time anywhere between 30 minutes to 1.5 hours. Uncle time to get the van initially. After which is van spawning. The player can then repeatedly knock on the door. Yeah. Okay, the time is not actually specified. Yeah, it just says after a further period of time. Let's see, my summer car long for uncle to lose license. Yeah, it's a case of you need to wait until he appears. For what? Pissing on the rocks in the sauna? I already have that one. And pass out. What, get so drunk that you pass out? Let me see. Okay, weirdly I don't have those. I don't think I have them. Okay, yeah. Working Man Saturday. And what was the other one? Party time. Yeah, I already have party time. But the other one, does it have to be the booze? Because I will do it for the sake of getting the stress down. I'm gonna lower this down just so that it doesn't burn the house down. And go grab that booze. I think I left it here. Hey, Uncle. Yep, there it is.
Ole eri ihminen tänään kuin mikä oli.
And I'm gonna drink it in the sauna. Gonna drink it in the sauna. I mean, considering I've also got Fleetari's mission to get like 10 more bottles of this. Drink it in the sauna, because I don't want to have to walk around. Now drunk. Achievement get. It's behind my avatar, but actually that was time to relax. I didn't get Working Man Saturday, I got time to relax. I mean, it completely removed all stress. Let's look. Oh, yeah, it's not there anymore at the bottom, so I probably did get it at the same time. Yeah, party time. For some reason that's not loading up right. Working Man Saturday, yep. Where's the last one? What one was it that I got? I mean, if the battery's not connected, you won't electrocute yourself. I mean, of course, the battery has to be in place to do the terminals, but for everything else, you can do it without the battery connected. Can't believe I already forgot what achievement I got. I don't think you'll need it, but good luck anyway. God. Booze is strong. I already had party time. Yeah, right. Time to relax it was. Because my stress went from near full to empty in one bottle. Thanks. I mean, yeah, because if you don't do up the terminals, it's not bolted in. So the battery may pop out. But you don't want to do it up until you're ready to start the thing. Otherwise the car will drain the battery. Yeah, it doesn't matter about the battery, because it won't matter if it's, well, it won't matter until you finish wiring. No, the battery should come with a full charge if you bought it brand new. No, it should be 90%. It might have a little bit of charge that you could put into it, but it should be near full when you first buy it. But when you put it into the car, if there's something wrong with the car even slightly, it will drain the battery. Usually the way most batteries get drained is if you leave the door open. Headlights, not so much, because those turn off when you turn the key off. But you should probably turn them off anyway. But the moment if you leave a door open, that will drain the battery completely. And yeah, if you leave the key in the on position, that will drain it. Like, there's so many ways to drain the battery, which is why I keep a spare in the back. I'm so drunk. Ah, that's what I forgot to do. Take that couch over the Fleetaris. Damn it. Yeah, not sure if you'll say that on tomorrow. If you do turn up. We... Yeah, it's actually already ticked over where I should be ending stream. Because it's midnight for me. It is now Saturday the 1st. Like, right up here. Yeah, I don't have... Yeah, aside from getting through to Monday where I can then take the tractor out to sell the wood, there's nothing else really for me to do in this stream. So now here comes the question of whether there's anyone available for me to raid. Because quite often there is not. Basically the same thing you brought up when you first joined. There's so few English-speaking streamers on at this time of night. Or time of day. Okay, so who we got? If I select the raid channel... do I want to raid Frostbite again? Right, I need to put the English tag in. Because there's usually a bunch of Russian streamers at this time. Alright. What in the... Oh, sorry, I just got distracted when... because my summer car is minimized on my screen. I just saw Steam and it's like, hey, new version of GTA 5. Do you want to pre-download it? Like, what? I haven't touched GTA 5 in years. Anyway, people playing My Summer Car. There are literally only 2 other English-speaking streamers. What is your tags? I mean, I'm just having a look at their stream to see if I want to raid out to them. I'm trying to work out what nationality they are. Because they're basically doing the wood job that we were setting up for. Actually, no, they're on their way home from it. They don't have any viewers, which is what's making me tempted to raid them. The thing that's making me not want to raid them is my general anxiety. And the fact that I'm just going to go straight to bed after the stream, so I'm not going to stay with them. Yeah, you need to have the... I don't remember if you need to have a bulb installed, but you need to have the headlight assembly disconnected and removed from the car, and then you wire into the spot where the headlight should go. So you have to take out the headlight assembly, and then you wire it. Okay. Then you probably need to start from the other end, which is the headlight connector in the front bumper area, the front fender area. Yes. Go from the connector to the headlight. I won't. You know what? What's Frostbite doing? Cyberpunk. Although he's actually degraded to his PNG to a tuber, not his full 3D. Yep, and then you have to put a bulb into the headlight assembly, and then put the assembly in the car. That is if you want headlights. Of course, then you also have to wire in the button on the dash panel. Yeah, I went for a written tutorial, not the... which had a checkpoint. Yeah, I just went with a written tutorial, not with any videos. Who we got with us? You know what? This is probably just too anxiety driven to me. So, Andrew, you got anything you want to go on for the next, or within the next 5 minutes or anything? Because I'll probably just be ending stream. Well, headlight connectors should be on the inside of the engine bay, but the front of the car. It should be like in... why am I pointing there? You can't see my mouse. When it comes around again, it's inside the engine bay on the passenger side, like around here. Like where the Satsuma logo is, but on the inside of the engine bay. Yeah, that's a headlight connector. That should go to each headlight. And then it also should go to the main wiring block. Yeah. Part of me wonders how your hunger and such keeps going up so high, but are you by chance getting drunk? Because when you wake up with a hangover, that makes your hunger go up very fast. It can, but it can't kill you. It will just render you blind for 5 minutes. So if you do get the wasp in your house, the only way to get rid of it is to save and reload. But it can attack you, but as soon as it stings you, it flies away. It won't kill you. Yeah, you have to come very close to it because it's just a single wasp. According to the wiki, you have to be stung 3 times to die. And that can only happen if you've got at least 3 wasps. Of course, getting stung once leaves you blind for like 5 minutes, so it's still inconvenient if it does happen. But anyway, it's late at night for me, so I'm going to call the stream off here. I'll thank you for turning up. Thank you for speaking with me. I mean the headlight connector, you mean? I'll just do a quick show you where it is. Oh, I'm still drunk. Oh well. Yeah, my hood's open. See if I can see it with this wobbly camera. It should be... The headlight connector is that thing right there. It's on the front firewall between the bumper and the grille. So like you got the bumper there, grille there. There's a piece of metal that goes in between them and it's just behind that. And it's just sort of below the S on the Satsuma logo. Yeah, so that probably either means you already pressed F on that point, at which point go find another point to try connect and wire in and come back to it. Or something's glitched. Because if it's not... Okay, if both lights are already wired in, then you can't hook into it again. You have to go to the wiring block. Wiring block, which is up here. Up here, and then that goes to the front connector. So it goes from there. Yeah, the main harness collection up here. I don't know what they're called. I think... Yeah, so it goes from the main harness or whatever it is up here, and then to the headlights, or either way. Basically, when wiring, if you don't have the tick mark to connect it, that means you already selected that spot, and you need to select the other end of that connection. Yeah, the rear lights are easy because you don't have to take anything out. I don't even think they need to be wired, do they? No, yeah, they do. So there's a connector there, which is just on the top of the rear right wheel. And then that goes to each light. Yeah. And then you also need to go from there to the front of the car. Same as the front headlight was. That's basically all. Also, while you're at the back of the car, you need to go from the rear collection, and it needs to go to the fuel tank. Otherwise, you won't get your fuel gauge working. I mean... Ooh. They do have bolts that need the boot lid and the bonnet both have bolts to hold it in. That need to be bolted on. Hello, older Coldos. Unfortunately, I'm actually finishing up. I won't be raiding those, so thank you for turning up, but feel free to move on. So really, the bolts for the boot should be easier to find. You lift the boot up. Ooh. Yeah, if you've got two options for fixing dents. Either save and quit and then delete the mesh file from next to your save file, or you take the car to Fleetari. I mean, the battery doesn't matter until you're ready to start it. So you can just leave it disconnected. Probably better anyway. Because it won't stay in the car until you bolt it down. And you don't want to bolt it down until you finish wiring. Okay, if you're just touching it and it pops off, then it means it's not bolted. There's like 4 bolts that hold the boot on. Like, you can even see them on the spinning menu. I mean, the Fiat X19, not specifically. I haven't heard of it specifically. I can probably guess that it's a hatchback, small economy car. Oh, an actual proper roadster and not just a hatchback. I mean, not too surprising that I don't look into it. And I'm just wondering which part will fail first. Like, keep in mind, Andrew, that even after you finish putting it together, there's still tuning it. At least if you don't want the car to stop working immediately. And there's another full guide for that somewhere. Because that's the other thing that I needed to look a guide up for. How to tune the both the carburetor and the rockers. Okay, dash harness is, well, it's in the dash. Sort of a bit further back than the actual cluster. Yeah. Okay, it's nearly 1 AM. So I'm going to call it here. I'll be streaming again, well, later today by my time. So 8:30 PM Australian Eastern. I keep the Twitch schedule updated if you want your local time. Where I'll be continuing my path to retirement in Shadows of Doubt.